Hey guys, welcome to the stream. I'm tired, so I'm gonna go to bed in an hour. Maybe 2 hours. I'm exhausted. I need to clean my dish so I can take a disposal of my tape. Man, I've been so tired today. Fucking so much stuff. The girl I've been talking to, her mother reached out and talked, and I was so frustrated with the girl at night. Now she's trying to, not mother, but she's trying to gaslight me. And it's like, well, I have to prove that you like me. Yeah, dating's not one thing. But why put me on your relationship status? Question mark. Odd. Why do that? Why? Why send nudes to me? Like, of yourself to me? You were just friends. That's not appropriate.
Lady.
Her mother's telling me just to basically walk away from her because she's not worth it. There's basically, it's so fucking confusing.
Who's my girl?
So then I put that her, the girl, I told her that hey, I told her hey, your mom told me that you lie a lot, here's the proof, and angers her, your mother, and
Who's a good girl?
we can tell I'm very tired. May only be online for 30 minutes. So anyways, I kind of made a mistake. I should have got the S24 Ultra. Just like the S Pen battery in it anyways, so let's talk about something different. So baking today, we baked some cupcakes with sprinkles in them. Kind of like that sprinkled color, like rainbow color. And fucked up. Yeah. I'm on a lake right now. I thought she messaged me in a second. This is suspicious for her to have seen stuff she blocked on Twitter that.
Girl.
Let me check.
Whoa, whoa. What a lady you are.
Let's see if she blocked it or not. She hasn't fucking blocked me once because I told her she's trying to gaslight me. But anyways, I'm gonna sleep until the next. How you open doors, bud. But anyways, I feel so tired. It's only 6 o'clock. My friend decided to have a caffeine thing. And also, by the way, I had no caffeine today. Maybe it's a lack of caffeine withdrawal. I don't know. You know what? I absolutely live here. I like the smell. I'm supposed to go to Louisiana soon. One second. Better. Kind of deep breaths. So guys. Should I play some... My S25 Ultra is good enough. Rdr2 es fuerte. Guys, I'm sleepy, bro. Wait for her to respond back, basically. It's 5 o'clock. Almost 5 o'clock. She is my best My plan is to walk, maybe to...
Easy. Stay.
Maybe I'll sleep, and then I'll wake up, and then I'll start walking to Strawberry. That's my plan doing that. I might play a video. Morning. I might play a video. I gotta do a couple things. I'm gonna be upstairs. Okay. I gotta go drive to the store quickly to might get some chips. Okay. Just a second, let me. Something, so I just got myself. I'm standing up the door.
Reckon that's done then. Morning, fella.
Hey! Move it!
This place sure makes sore eyes feel favorable. Just about right.
Hey, you! I need a hand here. Good girl.
Just like that horse.
Out of the damn way!
Watch it now. I'll blow your brains out.
That's my lady. Sir!
So I didn't go to bed yet. She never messaged me back. Fuck. Life is so fucking stressful.
Out of the way!
It does on YouTube. But
Also, the S Pen themselves, as you can see, the real S Pen has a much more fine tip, and this is just kind of this weird looking stylus thing. Also, this button doesn't work. But other than that, it looks pretty identical. As you can see on the bottom, the S Pen is bigger on the fake than the real. Also, the fake, see how the port is slightly more lower, where this one is perfectly aligned? Also, there's no SIM ejector tray. As you can see right here as well, these cameras,
Samsung is considering getting rid of their iconic vertical camera layout in favor of a horizontal one as soon as the S27 series. Now, allegedly, Samsung wants to do this for better Qi2 charging. I'm not an engineer, so that makes zero sense to me. But of course, Samsung has done this design before, and I thought it looked really good. How Samsung actually plans to design it is still completely unknown. We haven't seen any leaks yet. It's all
How's
just
that
fan-made
horse
renders,
doing?
and if it looks like
I'm
this,
sorry, but we're out of free livery space at the moment.
If we embrace the older boxier design with the tinted glass, I think we could actually make a look pretty good. I am a pretty big fan of Samsung's current design, but I think they potentially make something that looks new and fresh. Or Samsung might not even get rid of that camera layout because this is just something that they're considering at the moment, not 100% going through with. So it's not impossible that we do keep this camera design. If Samsung does actually end up going through with the horizontal camera design, then it would end up in all of their phones, including the A-series phones. At the end of the day, though, even if it's not for any particular reason other than having a new fresh design, I see Samsung doing it because they've used the same camera layout for a very long time at this point. Even though the reason Samsung's kept this design because it just looks really good, I think people are ready for something new, and hopefully Samsung can pull off a really good design. Samsung is considering getting rid of their iconic vertical camera layout in favor of a horizontal one as soon as the S27 series. Now, Samsung wants to do this for better Qi2 charging. I'm not an engineer, so that makes zero sense to me.
There is a battle going on in Congress about this button right here, the AM radio button in your car. It's a fight between broadcasters and the auto industry. Broadcasters say AM radio can be a backup communication system in emergencies. AM radio covers large areas and can work even when cell towers fail. But the auto industry says nobody listens to AM radio anymore, and taking AM radio hardware out of cars can cut costs. In the 2020s, some automakers like Tesla started removing AM receivers from their vehicles, and that's when Congress got involved. In 2023, the AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act was brought to Congress. The bill would require all motor vehicles to be able to receive AM radio. but it died. Same thing in 2024, same thing in 2025. The bill is frankly a low priority, and it faces a lot of opposition from the tech and auto industries. And even though it's got strong bipartisan support, who knows if it'll ever pass. So what do you think? Should we keep AM radio in cars?
Yes. Yeah.
As park. Like Korean literally doesn't allow you to read a syllable with the RK sound. So when they borrow an English name like Mark, Korean it becomes Mom. And their second most common surname is romanized as Lee, which is also phonotechnically impossible in Korean. The reason for these spellings comes from a weird collision of Korean sound system and British spelling conventions. In English, we have two of what are called liquid consonants, L and R. But in Korean, they only have one that sometimes sounds like an L and sometimes sounds like an R. So it's normally a little bit in between vowels and something like that. But here's the thing, the Korean surname Bak doesn't have this consonant at all. It's actually only spelled with an R because of British received pronunciation that can be pronounced. So the British received pronunciation of park, hawk, is actually relatively close. And initially, most of Korea's contact with English was through British English. And so that spelling caught on before more standardized romanization showed. It also helps that park is a surname in English as well. And this is part of the explanation for Lee. Just like in English, for example, you can't start a word with the consonant N. In Korean, you can't put their liquid consonant before the E vowel sound, at least in South Korea at the beginning of the word. But even in North Korea,
Get some rest, partner.
it's pronounced as a R in that context. So the L spelling is again a result of it kind of getting conflated with the English surname Lee. And also the Chinese surname Lee probably influenced it as well. So anyway, if you have a Korean friend with the last name Park and you want to pronounce it closer to the native pronunciation, pronounce it with a British accent.
Park.
Korea's third most common.
No. Turkey.
Turns out it's still not safe today. Window washers used to stand on the ledge and hold on to the frame when the first skyscrapers went up. But by the 1930s, 1 in every 200 window cleaners in NYC died every year. But then came the glass curtain wall towers, and these windows can't open. So for the first time, buildings had to be designed around how they'd be cleaned. And today, every major skyscraper has a building maintenance unit permanently installed on the roof, which is why you can see these cranes on top of buildings all around NYC. And these hold up suspended platforms to carry washers down the face of the building. But for thousands of older buildings, washers use the same dangerous belt from 1905. And just 10 years ago, a bolt on a Flatiron building gave way and tragically led to a washerman's death. But even the newest buildings aren't immune to danger. 2 weeks after One World Trade Center opened in 2014, a cable snapped 68 floors up, and the platform tilted nearly vertical, and 2 washers held on for 90 minutes until firefighters used diamond cutters to saw through the glass and pull them out. So with no safe option today, the world's first robotic cleaner was deployed on a Manhattan sky.
While American kids were playing Nintendo, Soviet kids had this, the Electronica IM-02, the most legendary handheld in Soviet history. You play as a wolf from a famous cartoon. Your mission is to catch eggs. It wasn't an original idea. It was almost an exact copy of Nintendo's Game & Watch.
Okay.
Here we go, boy.
I'm gonna make that trip again.
Noah!
I'm gonna make that trip by maybe.
This video feels satisfying to watch, then you may have ADHD. It's about 30 seconds, so enjoy. Did you know that a... ignites most of them is their treatment of listeners. As a speaker of general American English, when I say a phrase like thin tin, I use a dental fricative for thin and then an alveolar plosive for tin. No Indian languages have either of those sounds, which is essentially led to the standard Indian English pronunciation of thin tin being different. Almost always what happens is that the dental fricative and thin become the dental plosive like tin. That's the closest sound available in most Indian languages for knowledge. And then for a similar reason, the alveolar plosive and tin are the nasal flex consonants like tin. So what's the best version of iOS ever? Well, obviously that's very subjective, but I personally think that iOS 10 was Apple's best iOS. Number one, the iPhone 4S got iOS 9 as its last version, and it was absolutely terrible. That phone was not meant to run iOS 9. However, the iPhone 5 and 5C got iOS 10 as their last update, and it ran so well. It was absolutely amazing. But not only was it super smooth in terms of performance, it also added a bunch of features. It got rid of slide to unlock, which might not be the best thing, but also it did feel really cool back in the day using your home button to unlock the phone. Also introduced iMessage effects and iMessage games, which you actually don't use anymore. But back in the day, it was pretty cool. Also, in terms of design, the buttons, the control center, it all just looks so clean and so good. And the default wallpaper, too. Come on, this was such a beautiful version of iOS. What is the best?
No wonder Elvis Presley always... These are surprising people that use social media. So despite being built on secrecy, the CIA is surprisingly active on Instagram and X, posting history, facts, trivia, and even memes. Even the Taliban has an extremely polished PR-focused X page where they post their official government decrees, infrastructure updates, and even some travel vlogs to promote tourism. Despite being against technology, there's a growing number of Amish influencers on Instagram and TikTok that post content around their lifestyle via proxies. Mount Atheos monks, who also famously pride themselves on being disconnected from the outside world, regularly post on Facebook and Instagram photos of the landscape and spiritual advice. Many inmates in high-security prisons smuggled phones in to post content on Instagram and TikTok, including cooking tutorials, workout routines, and even cell tours. I don't know how they haven't been caught yet. And even the Pope has an X account where he'll regularly post Bible verses, quotes, and general reactions. And finally, there's a growing number of North Korean influencers that have been posting lifestyle content out of their country across social media, though it's speculated it's purposeful propaganda being pushed by the regime. Pretty cool.
So Samsung has a hidden feature that literally tells you where your Wi-Fi's dead spots are in your house. And this is how you enable it and how it works. So the first thing you want to do is go to your settings and go to your Wi-Fi settings. When you're there, then click on Wi-Fi, then click the three dots in the top left. Once you're there, tap Intelligent Wi-Fi. And this is where you're going to tap Intelligent Wi-Fi multiple times, and by the time you hit about 5 or 6, you should get this new option called Connectivity Labs. And what this is a setting menu that
I use 60 hours.
Connectivity Labs. And what this is a setting menu that's meant for internal use that allows you to see how much Wi-Fi and how long you've been connected to your actual system, how long your device has been connected to certain bands on your Wi-Fi, and honestly, a whole lot more. But since we're here to test out your Wi-Fi to see where your dead spots are, we're going to actually tap on Home Wi-Fi and never mind. Steam is about
want to look at your PC specs to give you an FPS estimate before you buy the game. That's such a good idea. So much better than trying to look at these recommended spec lists that are never accurate. And it's good for Steam because a big reason why people return games is because their PCs can't run them. But starting soon with Frame Rate Estimator, Steam will be able to say, okay, you have an i5 12400F with a 1660 Super, so does he, and he's running 60 frames, so you'll probably run 60 frames. Now that is a good use of data collection.
Every human is afraid of snakes, but babies aren't. Basically, when you were born, your brain only comes with two fears installed. A fear of falling and a fear of loud noises, because these are the only two immediate threats to your survival, biologically. Everything else, like spiders, don't care. The dark, don't care. Snakes, ooh, wiggly, it's all learned. Oh, well, babies have a weird little superpower. They're experts at reading faces. So when they see something weird, they instantly look at their caregiver and the baby learns that snakes equal danger. Most of your fears are copied from the adults around you. Where does water come from? Well, it's 4.6 billion years ago. Earth looks like this. Rocky, volcanic, and completely dry. No water anywhere. But if we go out, way out here in the freezing depths of outer space, there's low.
I tried to make a TikTok with the oldest iPhone I could find. So usually I use this iPhone 17 Pro to make all my TikToks.
I mean, I used to make them with this Blackmagic 6K camera, but it's way too bulky and the battery dies like in 2 minutes.
But what is the oldest phone I could make a TikTok with? So I've already tried with an iPhone 2G, and the 3G is identical. I tried it with this iPhone 4, but it is broken. But I found this iPhone 4S, and it works too. It's still on iOS 6. However, every time I try to take a video, it just dies. In fact, if I unplug it, it dies. I guess the battery is toast. But I found another iPhone 4S. This one is on iOS 9.3. Don't ask me why I have two iPhone 4Ss. And yeah, this one at least stays on without the charger. So I connected it to the Wi-Fi, and yeah, it works. I went into the App Store and tried to download TikTok, which didn't work, because it needs iOS 14. Then I tried to download YouTube, which also didn't work, because it needs iOS 16. Whatever. We'll just use the camera. So I tried to plug in my mic, and I forgot that this doesn't even have lightning, but the 40-pin connector. No mic, I guess. So this is what the iPhone 17 Pro looks and sounds like. No mic. And this is what the iPhone 4S looks and sounds like. Let me see what's going on right now. So let me look.
In the 1600s, muskets took 30 seconds to reload each shot. Then you were holding an expensive club while the enemy charged directly at you. French soldiers in Bayonne around 1640.
Why does the Terminator really wear sunglasses?
Girls just...
Man, I am dying for cheesecake. 1 second. I'll stop. I might go to the store. There's no cheesecake there. I'm moving up to the next one. Alright, I'm getting back. I have to go to the store. I'll play this video. I'll link the video when I get back.
The version of Don Carlos most people carry around in their heads comes from an opera. Verdi's Don Carlos, premiered in Paris in 1867, gives you the beautiful doomed prince, a forbidden love with his stepmother Elizabeth of Valois, the monstrous father, and a grand inquisitor scene that made the Spanish Inquisition look like the engine behind the whole tragedy. Every major beat of that opera is fiction. The love story has zero documentary support.
Never
The
mind.
Inquisition never touched Don Carlos.
many folks about? Head still rolling from the road.
Hey, I don't like being followed. Go and find yourself another patch of nowhere, huh? You soft in the head? You sus from the get-go, coward.
You're a great horse, buddy.
Welcome, welcome.
This will be a leading cultural hub in less than a year. The man's delusional.
I am quite aware.
Morning, friend.
You believe this? I went to the shop looking for a new rifle, and there's hardly a gun that costs less than 2 weeks' wages. The nerve! Damnation.
Heard some soldier threw himself under a trailer stand.
Like that's never happened before.
Morning, friend.
Morning, mister.
I wish Red Dead Redemption 2 like had expansion. Like after you beat the game and like you beat an epilogue. I wish you can how you say it? I wish you can like visit Guam. I think Saint Denis should be bigger. Like 7 years later, it should be expanded a lot more to the like to the Bay. And in my opinion, I think Tumbleweed. I think Tumbleweed should be a lot bigger, like a couple houses at least. And I believe everywhere should have gotten a little bit more expansion. And Blackwater. But that's in my opinion. And story of my life. So you've seen from email. And
You, attaboy. For you, boy. You.
Hello there.
Morning, partner. Damn it. You, amazing animal.
Not my business.
I ain't feeling very friendly, partner. Back the hell off.
Whoa! You're quite the horse.
I'm about to rid the world of another idiot. Fine. I should just kill you for annoying me.
Okay, calm down.
What's
the hurry?
Ah, good lord!
so sick of you. It's over, cocksucker!
Okay, boy. You good?
Hey, partner.
Easy now. Whoa now. That's my boy. You still got it. You know I love you. Is that all? Shit! That's my boy. Easy now. Good work, partner.
Buongiorno.
One of these artist places is a long way from home. Don't I know?
Morning, fella.
Alright guys, you want to hear a random rant of the day? So I was talking to this one person on the bus. He was talking about he likes grunge music. I do too. You know, raw. I just boiled some hot water for my coffee, hot chocolate, but so I was like thinking about it, like There's one thing I'm not thinking about. I was thinking about, like, rap music is crap. Also, doing this better. I don't know, I've been coughing for 3 days, but I was talked to. But my random rant is, I like grunge music. I think it's raw, soul. I don't like hip-hop music. It's stupid and dumb. Same for country. I fucking hate country. I hate it with a passion. You know, honestly. Let's see on Rebel News. So we can watch. No, I'm gonna play some Rebel News in like 20 minutes, alright? I'm gonna listen to some songs and then... So grunge is originally known as Seattle Sounds. Bubble grunge. Post grunge, it's like 90s. Oh yeah, Nickelback still do post grunge too. My opinion of broken rock, punk rock is awesome. Man, I love my hot chocolate, bro. I'm gonna turn off the mic second.
in the hell was the point?
Howdy, stranger. All right, then.
Guess I'll settle down one of these days.
Still surprising me, buddy.
What are you waiting for?
Those were some long miles, boy.
That doesn't... Welcome back. Goddamn idiot.
Okay. Couldn't do it without you, boy.
Giddy up! Hey, you ought to clean yourself up.
Mister.
Morning, friend.
Hey, up. mister.
Morning. Oh. Whoa!
Okay, then. I guess they must all just be plain dumb.
Hey guys, welcome back. I'm back.
In May of 1910, Earth stared down the barrel of an apocalypse. Experts said an incoming comet would flood the world, asphyxiate all life, or cover it with cyanogen gas. See, the problem started in late 1905 in an article about the approach of Halley's Comet. Massively popular French science writer Hamid Sostil, great by the way, mused at possible effects of Earth passing through the comet's tail. Among his more sober and realistic predictions that this was no big deal, he did throw in a fun one about a chemical exchange eating Earth oxygen, which other publications reprinted without caveats. In February of 1909, when American astronomers detected cyanogen gas in the tail, a cousin of cyanide, Flammarion once again suggested, just for funsies, it could kind of, end all life on Earth. The result was, of course, panic. When the comet approached in mid-May, people sealed their doors and windows, hoping to avoid the gas. Folks reportedly defaulted on loans or didn't plant crops, and one group in Puerto Rico hid in a remote cave. Hucksters even sold comet pills to negate the gas or helmets to protect against debris. Of course, nothing happened, which shows if you're an expert, you should really understand that your idle speculation could.
Earbuds versus headphones. Earbuds all day, man. Now, the person who commented this is also team earbuds, as they should be, because headphones are heavy and expensive, but also they have a lot more benefits. First of all, they're pocketable. You can slide any pair of earbuds in your pocket, wireless or not wireless. And if it's wireless, then they have a charging case, which is super convenient. Plus, if you're doing anything physical activity related, even just walking on a hot summer day, you don't want to wear headphones. You're going to collect so much sweat and not be comfortable. And of course, headphones aren't without their upsides. You get better sound quality, and they have better battery life if you're talking about wireless. However, for most scenarios,
these are actors who changed their identities for roles. So Joseph Fiennes played Michael Jackson in an Urban Myths episode and received so much backlash that they had to pull the episode off air, making it now lost media. Similarly, Mickey Rooney played a Japanese landlord named Mr. Yuniyoshi in Breakfast at Tiffany's, which didn't age well with many people. Conversely, Eddie Redmayne played the role of a transgender character in the movie The Danish Girl and was nominated for an Oscar, and Jared Leto actually won an Oscar for his portrayal of a trans woman in Dallas Buyers Club, despite both of them being straight. Hollywood seems to like when actors change identities, movies, with Tom Hanks winning an Oscar too for his role as a gay man in Philadelphia. Scarlett Johansson played a Japanese woman in Ghost in the Shell despite not being Asian, and Johnny Depp played a Native American in The Lone Ranger in 2013 despite not being a Native American. And finally, John Wayne turned Mongolian for his role as Genghis Khan in The Conqueror in 1956, with many people considering this to be the worst casting of all time. Pretty cool, right? These are what you can actually buy with just 1 cent in Rdr2, and I mean actually being able to buy something in the game with just 1 cent. I started by trying to buy meat, and obviously that was way out of budget. I tried the stores, and the cheapest item cost 75 cents, making it clear that no store has 1 cent items. Now with the Trapper, their prices are easily the most inflated in the game, no matter where you go, with very few options. Maybe the black market would come close, but that was also way out of budget. Currently, the cheapest thing you can find in the game is the bathroom, which costs 25 cents, but I managed to buy 2 services for just 1 cent. To take a photo, they charge you $5, but if you choose the pose and background you prefer and take the screenshot yourself, it's free. The other service involved using the barn bathroom, since it can easily be glitched, allowing you to pay with just 1 cent. You can actually buy with, which costs 25. What do they charge? And back service involved using the barn bathroom, since it can easily be glitched, allowing you to pay with just 1 cent. You can actually buy with just 1 cent in Rdr2, and I mean actually being able to buy something in the game with just 1 cent. I started by trying to buy meat, and obviously that was way out of budget. I tried the stores, and the cheapest item cost 75 cents, making it clear that no store has 1 cent items. Now with the Trapper, their prices are easily the most inflated in the game, no matter where you go, with very few options. Maybe the black market would come close, but that was also way out of budget. Currently, the cheapest thing you can find in the game is the bathroom, which costs $20.
What are the factors to determine if a YouTube creator should have one channel with long form or a separate channel with shorts only? So the determining factors are if he is for the same type of viewer or not. For example, like on this channel, if I wanted to start publishing food recipes, which I wouldn't recommend to one of my food recipes, but if I wanted to publish food recipes, I wouldn't put them on this channel. Like right now, I mentioned I'm doing some fun stuff with the Agent Opus tool from Opus Clip, and for that I'm putting that stuff on a different channel too, just because it's not appropriate for this audience. The subject matter is completely different. When you have a YouTube channel, you want to think that channel is a resource of content for a certain type of viewer, as interested in specific
Yeah,
things.
but my plan is if I own a YouTube channel, I'm going to do 3 things. Family content, food content, and gaming content. So every week when I get to cooking, every week I'll do gaming, next week cooking, 3rd week family content, if I have a family.
When a horse gets tired of standing, it may sometimes plop down and sit on the ground for a short rest to keep its balance.
These are 10 weird things you didn't know about Cleopatra. First off, she had a secret drinking club called the Inimitable Livers, hosting feast or parties where everyone drank tons of alcohol, showed up flowed that were correctly disguised as civilians, wandering the streets plastered, pranking or messing with random strangers. Next, Cleopatra loved to enter places dramatically. Specifically for important meetings, she would arrive on a massive decorated barge with purple sails, gold everywhere, dressed like a goddess, perfume or incense in the air, and had music playing. But it gets crazier. She was only about 18 when she became queen, turned into one of the most powerful and richest women in ancient history, spoke 9 different languages, and actually wasn't praised for her beauty, but more for her extreme intelligence, personality, and smooth voice that could apparently charm anyone. Even more insane, she married 2 of her younger brothers, but both later died after conflicts with her. She would test poison on prisoners to see which ones were the quickest, most painless, or didn't ruin their appearance. One time dissolved a pearl in her drink and chugged it for her bed, and even stuffed herself inside of a bundle of bedding to secretly be with Julius Caesar and secure her throne. But the most insane, Cleopatra wasn't even Egyptian. She was Greek and was alive closer to the invention of the iPhone than the actual building of the pyramids. These are butterflies completely wrong. It's really common to see a butterfly decoration or a butterfly tattoo.
Today's the 30th of April, 2026. It's time we celebrate It was 30th April 2011 was the first International Day of Jazz held by the UNESCO, and this year we celebrate it for the 15th time. Now, my question always is, whatever we do, especially when it comes to artistic expression and music, why is this important? Why is it important for you to be a jazz player? Why is it important for you to express yourself in jazz. Why is it important for you to share your music through jazz? And why is jazz important in his life? Well, I'm very interested in hearing why you think jazz is something for everyone.
Today is the 30th of April. Throwback to when OnePlus made a phone that could accidentally see through clothes. So they launched this phone in 2020, and they launched it with this cool new feature called Photochrome. It was meant to be a more artistic view on photography to get cooler looking photos, but that is not what people used it for. How it worked was the lens would let infrared light into the sensor. This is light that the camera can see, but your eyes can't. And so things like thin plastics and fabrics are basically transparent to infrared lighting. It's not like the phone was doing anything illegal, but it could see through clothes and plastic. There's a guy who pointed it at a TV remote and saw straight through the plastic to all the internals. Then someone tried it on like a security camera, a VR headset, and then thin clothing. And that's when the internet broke. Obviously, the privacy concerns are everywhere. You don't want people taking pictures of you and seeing underneath your clothes. And so OnePlus dropped an emergency software update, and they killed the feature in weeks. Now, I'm not sure if there's any phones left with that old software, but it is the OnePlus 8 Pro that had this feature built into the camera. The sad part about this whole thing is the camera, in reality, was a pretty trash camera, and they ended up taking pictures of people underneath their clothes. Throwback to when OnePlus...
If people took pictures of me with my clothes off, it'd be feeling conflict, something trying to sectortion.
You and me, fella.
Sectortion, I mean? You money? Yeah. I gave him a false last name.
Ever wonder why pro gamers play with their faces practically touching the monitor? Allows them to catch tiny pixel details, react faster.
What YouTube channel has the most video?
And his name looked with 4.8 million uploads.
Why you should never pee in the Amazon River.
The pee can attract a candira fish, and that swim upstream and jump straight into your urethra. But it's
The only reason cherries don't kill you is because you're too lazy to eat them.
Carrot pits contain cyanide. Probably eating 30 of them could potentially kill you, which is pretty insane.
Have you ever wondered why the blobfish is called the ugliest animal in the world?
Actually look okay in their water. Getting really pulled out by fishermen causes them extreme tissue damage. They're not ugly, they're just in the wrong place.
Games that troll you for playing on easy mode. In the original God of War, if you fail repeatedly to the exact same enemy, the game will pause the action to ask if you want to lower the difficulty. If you finally swallow your pride and select yes, the game permanently shames you on your console profile. For accepting the game's help, you are immediately handed a bronze trophy titled Getting My Ass Kicked. Next, Ninja Gaiden Black was famous for being brutally difficult, so players constantly begged the developers to add an easy mode. The creators eventually agreed, but they made sure you paid the price. If you choose this lower difficulty, the main character is forced to play through the entire bloody campaign wearing a bright pink ribbon and the title of Ninja Dog. Finally, if you play the entire Earthworm Gym on easy mode, you don't actually get the real ending. After you defeat the final boss, the game deletes the skip credits button. Instead, you are forced to stare at the screen and read for 5 uninterrupted minutes of highly detailed educational facts about real-world earthworms. Games that credits button. Instead, you are forced to stare at the screen and read for 5 uninterrupted minutes of highly detailed education. Dog. Finally, if you play the entire Earthworm Gym on easy mode, you don't actually get the real ending. After you defeat the final boss, the game deletes the skip credits button. Instead, you are forced to stare at the screen and read for 5 uninterrupted minutes of highly detailed educational facts about real-world earthworms. Games?
Guys, I'll be back. I need to have a bath in the game. Oh, what happened to the beautiful women? Where's the sexy women?
Whoops. Don't mind me.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm gonna take a bath every saloon.
Just
Pause.
give a shout if I missed a spot.
What's with all the folks out there, huh?
Nothing in this town can shock me anymore.
I love my wife, you know? Really.
Glad you felt the need to tell me that.
All going well, huh?
Arthur's more weird. He's
Things
like,
are fine.
can I get you your number?
Troll you for playing Blackbeard was far more disturbing than you were told, and was so feared that entire.
Enjoy this kind of work?
The answer will shock you, kitten.
I feel so skinny without my clothes on.
Sorry to hear that.
You got a real gift for this.
You're a real charmer, kid.
Calling him a kid.
Well, I just about chewed your ear off.
No need to apologize, sweetheart.
Scratch it there. Dun 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 dun.
Damn, you've loosened up a bit, huh? You're welcome.
It's true.
I'll be a little more careful with you.
Yeah, mister, be careful with him. Ma'am, don't be careful with my boy Johnny boy. Not a bad, but not a move.
I bet this feels real nice.
Okay, that should do it.
You were a real pleasure.
Wait, there's some soap. I hit the nest bath.
You ready, boy?
I never knew you can stay there, I think, until last year. Scrub down there! Squishy. A female, that's what is it? A female is during sex. Technically, that's the stress ball, you know what I mean? Wanna wear my hat, mister?
Hey, buddy.
Report you, buddy. Hello there, bud. How you doing, bud? Okay.
Stay here.
Stay here.
Well, hello. It's been a little while, hasn't it? What can
Yes,
I
it has
help you
been
with?
a while, hasn't it?
Great. Thanks.
John's getting a hair.
I could, do with a bit of help in here. You mind?
Jess, how's you doing today?
Wonderful. Don't you worry about a thing. You let me know if you need a scrub anywhere else.
Lady, can you scrub down there? Pause. No homo.
You'll be clean as a whistle.
Clean as a whistle.
God, I love soaking in hot water.
Oh, you don't say.
How's it going with you? Okay?
Not too bad.
I swear, folks around here look at me like I'm a hayseed.
The more you get to know this place.
I'm so dirty, I might need 2 of these baths.
Oh, stop it.
W. Riz!
Real good at this.
You're too kind, really.
How's your fella feel about you doing this?
Well, wouldn't you like to know?
I was supposed to be bathing, not talking.
Don't you worry about a thing. You're so kind. Is that nice?
If I stay any longer, I'll turn into soup.
It was lovely getting to know you.
She filled my bed with gasoline. Nothing gotta notice. Her mind's made up. The lover's gone. Someone show us a sign. Wait. 1 second. I gotta find this out. Body more than this. She fills my brain with gas. Wait, I'm gonna sing that while I'm walking down to Las Vegas. Likey. Ready? She filled my brain with gasoline. You think I wouldn't notice? Woman made up. The love is gone. I think someone is trying to show us a sign that if I will last, the moment will pass. My bones were breaking. My heart is as would give. Oh, it hurts to live. I remember the days when you left for Santa Monica. You left me for free. Left me to remain with all your excuses for everything. And I remember the time when you left for Santa Monica. And I remember the day you told me it's over. Oh, it hurts to breathe. Well, every time that you're not next to me, her mind's made up, the girl's gone. Now I'm forced to see. Oh, I think I'm on my way. Oh, it hurts to live today. Oh, she said, don't you wish you were dead like me? I remember the days when you left for Santa Monica. And I remember the days when you left for Santa Monica. Left me to remain with all your excuses for everything. And I remember the times when you left for Santa Monica. And I remember the day you told me it's over. I wanted more than this. I needed more than this. I deserve more than this, but it just won't stop. It just won't go away. I needed more than this. I wanted more than this. I asked for more than it just won't stop. Just won't go away. And I remember the day when you left for Santa Monica. You left me to remain all your excuses for everything. How's the singing, chat? I goddamn it. I like singing. Cheers, pal. You know, I smoked a cigarette once in the greenhouse. You know, my teacher never found out. I was hanging with my buddy. He was vaping with his electronic vape. And this kid keeps fucking throwing me my hey, stop. Person, stop throwing soaking cigarettes. Instead of vape. Vape for pansies. If you want to smoke something, just smoke a cigarette, bro. Even if it smells terrible. Sugar dehydrates you. tomorrow. Just won't stop, just won't go away. Oh. Drink a little water. I dilute it. One second.
Oh, shit.
And she does this for 20 years, breeding millions and millions of baby ants. But Alexa, well, she starts off the same size as everyone else. Every ant you call a worker ant or a queen ant. When they realize they need a new queen, they start doing some whack. Worker ants feed her this special food called royal jelly. Makes her grow and grow and grow. So she doesn't take away and she's
Man, that sucks being an ant.
Thanks for the question, Stickers. It's still a super blurry look, but at least there's things on screen that I can get some clues from. And there's a third full screen look right here as well. All of them are super blurry. The first thing I noticed in that gameplay are two things. One is they're playing split screen. The other is they're hacking and slashing. It's definitely not so one of the older release from February is like so I immediately looked up hack and slash titles from 2008. Every other hack and slash game from 2008 I can think of really looks like what I was seeing here. And then when you see it later on, Minecraft, God of War, Chains of Olympus, Star Wars, The Force Unleashed, Prince of Persia, Unshelled RPG, Zombie Slayers, I was kind of just racking my brain trying to think of other hack and slash titles of this era. I even looked for some games in the preceding years of 07 and 06, and while searching and thinking from memory, in 8th grade, maybe one of my best friends' name was John. And I would walk over to his house right after school and hang out, play some basketball, and play some video games together. One of his favorite games was the Prince of Persia. I ran into the fact that there was a Dynasty Warriors that came out with it. And it was the spin-off of Dynasty Warriors and Dynasty Warriors. It was very close to being one and two games. Dynasty Warriors 6 came out in 2007 though. And the thing I was convinced that this was it. In one mode, they're playing Dynasty Warriors 6. I couldn't find any gameplay of any characters that resembled the character movements of the screen or any character that has this thing that looks 2:15 a.m., the guards wake the family, saying, "You're being moved for your safety." They gather their things, and they're led to the basement, and they're told to stand for a photograph. And then they are shot. Oh, that's actually really good. This is the last meal of the
Artist who people hated on for all the wrong reasons. Back in 2004, a band from New Jersey called My Chemical Romance dropped an album called 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge, and it blew up. They had the eyeliner, the black hair, and the original lyrics, so critics and parents instantly slapped one label on them, emo, but that label almost destroyed them because by 2006, when they released The Black Parade, which was literally a full rock opera about a cancer patient's journey through the afterlife, the media didn't care about the music. Instead, a British tabloid called the Daily Mail ran articles calling MCR a cult of self-harm and blamed them for a teenager's suicide, which caused parents to panic, schools to warn kids about their music, and the whole thing to spiral into a nationwide moral panic. But here's what nobody bothered to mention. The band has always been vocally anti-suicide and anti-violence, and their music wasn't glorifying pain, but actually helping kids talk about mental health at a time when nobody else was. Hundreds of teenagers literally marched in the Daily Mail's offices in protest, but none of that mattered because the damage was done. And by 2013, the band broke up, but that's when something nobody expected started happening. Instead of fading away, MCR's fan base actually grew, with artists like Halsey, Youngblood, and even Cardi B publicly praising them. So in 2019, they announced their reunion, and their tour grossed over $97 million. Now, Pace Magazine calls them one of the
Show 'em, boy. Here you go. We look out for each other, huh?
Hey, partner.
Slow now. No one can stop us, eh?
Last call. You can always come back tomorrow. Well then, have a look. Take your time with that. I hear the mayor came down to Strawberry for tax evasion. It all makes sense now. All right.
I'm glad that's taken care of.
You hungry? You can't go wrong with some fresh produce. Oh boy, another? All right.
Great.
All right, I
That's
guess
all
I'll stay
fixed
open
then.
for a little while longer.
Hello. No one will bother you here, boy.
Nice to see you.
Having some trouble reaching a spot. Can you help me?
Good. Now relax. Hope I'm not
W
too
Reed!
hard.
Yes, scrub his hairy back. Oh, he doesn't have a hairy back. I have a hairy back. Let's not go farther than that.
You're gonna feel so good after I'm through with you.
God, my wife is amazing.
Oh gosh, you're making me blush.
This town's kind of pretending to be something it's not, ain't it?
In this place, I ain't surprised.
Sure got dirty, didn't I?
Absolutely.
You know, I don't know what kind of man I really am. Not a very good one.
I'm so very sorry to hear that.
You ever, grab something other than the soap?
You'll just have to get to know me better, won't you?
Oh, come on,
So
bro.
what do you do when you're not washing strange men?
Oh, after work, I help nanny some of the children around here, doing what I can to get out of this place.
You probably need a bath after all this talking I've done.
If you only knew what kind of customers I usually have in here.
Yeah, that's some chips.
Bet you wish I could stay longer, huh?
Yep, I'm finished.
I sure hope I see you again.
Gotta walk with swag.
Nothing like a good bath, huh?
Gentlemen? Good day, sir. One more time, boy.
Gonna do one more twist, mister, and I'm going to bed after.
Apple's considering getting rid of MagSafe in future iPhone.
So I go up to my apartment, look up the machine. It's $1,500, but I'm already in too deep. It can do ice cold water, it can do hot water for ramen or tea. It can even do sparkling water if you put some CO2 in it.
This might sound strange, but I'm trying something unusual.
We just tore down the fake S26 Ultra and they lied about almost all of its specs, but we still haven't tested the privacy display feature or the cameras. Let's test out those cameras. This is the video and audio on the real S26 Ultra, and this is the video and audio on the fake S26 Ultra. We're actually in a part where there are unexploded World War II bombs, which is kind of crazy. There's obviously a clear winner here, but you know what? The fake isn't that bad. What would be insane though is if the fake had the privacy display feature. So to access that on the real S26 Ultra, you go here and tap this. But when we go to the same place on the fake, it doesn't look like it's there. It might be in settings though. Yeah, it's not there either.
Why is golf considered a sport for the wealthy? The answer lies right beneath the player's feet. Keeping a course in pristine condition requires an incredible amount of labor, and excess water is enemy number one. When heavy rain floods low-lying areas, the turf can actually suffocate and die if it isn't drained immediately. This is why groundskeepers have to manually push water off the greens, a grueling and slow process. The challenges don't stop there.
When I upgraded the S26 Ultra, I was really disappointed by the controls. It was deleting faster than I expected. And here's the thing, after some research, I found out that apparently Samsung phones actually optimize your battery based on your usage in the first couple of weeks. After a couple of weeks, it sure did start working really well. It got to a point that now it's so good that I can run a full day on just one charge very, very comfortably. Now I'm upgraded it.
Not many people know this, but the reason why all movies have this disclaimer in the credits is because of a Russian mystic healer and political advisor who was murdered in the early 1900s. Rdr2 Rasputin was a Russian faith healer who was notorious for befriending the Russian imperial family in the early 1900s.
This is why Korea said Japanese don't get along.
이타다키마스. 잘 먹겠습니다.
그죠. It looks weird, but there's a reason. First, Japanese meals are light, rice in a light wooden bowl, with fish, a pickled vegetable, and a simple soup. Holding the bowl just keeps the rice from falling, so eating like a dog. But Korea is different. Koreans used to get almost all their calories from rice, and to eat that much rice, they always had soup. So spoons were almost always you won't a single grain, so the bowl stays on the table. There was no reason to lift your bowl unless you were begging. That's why Korean developed ceramic and metal bowl. Heavier and half of them but cleaner, and they last forever. This is why there was one particular thing that he had for sale that caught my interest.
In 1941, Soviet tank commander Mikhail Kalashnikov was wounded fighting German forces.
Why do sheep stay so calm during shearing, barely struggling at all? It's not that they want to be still, it's because of how their bodies are positioned. During shearing, sheep are usually placed in a half-sitting or side-lying position, with their back against the shearer's legs. This positioning shifts their balance and prevents them from using their legs for strength, so even if they wanted to run or kick, they physically can't. Inside, the sheep is experiencing a high-stress state. Studies show that a restrained sheep's heart rate can spike well above normal, sometimes reaching 120 beats per minute. This is a classic freeze response, a survival reaction similar to playing dead, triggered when the animal feels it cannot escape. There's another shearing method where only the sheep's head is restrained while it remains standing. This can reduce stress slightly, but it only works reliably with very gentle breeds. For most commercial operations, it's less efficient, and the sheep... Sorry?
That's trails that repeatedly show up. This battery is 5,000 milliamp hours, the same as many of the past generations. Still no silicon carbon batteries, but we'll get them one day. This battery is so easy with these full pads. I absolutely love them. I hope Samsung continues to use them for a long time. And what I also hope Samsung continues to do is increase the size of the vapor chamber tape of pads. This is 50% larger than the chamber.
Right? Leon takes roughly 24 hours to rescue Ashley from the village. Think about it. When Leon first arrives with the officers and enters that first cabin in the village, the sky is still bright, which tells us it's daytime. We don't know the exact hour, but based on the lighting, it looks like it's probably around 10 or 11 in the morning. Leon pushes forward through the village, searching for Ashley until he eventually runs into Del Lago. They have that intense boss fight, and afterward, Leon passes out for 6 hours. When he wakes up, it's already nighttime. So if we assume he fought Del Lago at around 2 p.m., that would mean he wakes up around 8 p.m. And that's when the bulk of the game's story happens. Leon advancing through the village and later the castle, all during...
These are the most and least requested catering flavors. Starting off with the chalked flavors, yellow never gets requested. I only make it if I feel like rage baiting the football team. I think yellow's a mid flavor. Orange is cooked, it never gets requested. That's why I have so many bags of powder left over. If it's super hot outside though, people will drink it. Purple's a weird one because it's the baseball team's favorite, but all the other sports hate it.
Apple took the world by surprise when they announced the MacBook Neo, because they not only released a computer that was good and cheap, but it was also cheap by PC standards, in the sense that basically most good quality PC laptops these days are hitting the $1,000-ish.
Let's turn my iPhone pink. There's all these reports of people's iPhones turning pink in the sun and with chemicals, and I want a pink phone, so let's do it. First things first, I'm gonna put it out in the sun and see if it turns pink. We left it in the sun for about 2 hours, nothing happened. Next, we're trying a household cleaner. This is a little household cleaner, has bleach in it, and we're gonna spray this on the phone, see if it does anything. Wiped it for a while, nothing happened. Alright, now we're gonna try putting some bleach on here. I'm gonna wipe around some bleach, see if anything happens to the phone. I kinda doubt it. Looks like nothing's happening. Honestly, I'm starting to give up.
What kind of food did they serve in medieval towns?
Well, one popular dish was a stew, like this 15th century recipe for bokanon.
In the Soviet Union, you didn't get to choose at the supermarket. Meanwhile, an American supermarket carried 15,000 products. But Soviet food had almost no preservatives or artificial coloring. Bread lasted 2 days because it was real bread. In America, a Twinkie could survive a nuclear war. Is abundance always better? The Soviet Union.
Why did colonizers keep banning the Philippine flag? The Philippines was a Spanish colony for over 300 years and created their first revolutionary flag in 1892, which Spain tried to suppress during the Philippine Revolution. After the revolutionaries created the modern Philippine flag in 1898, the United States took over after defeating Spain and banned the Philippine flag entirely from 1907 to 1919 because the flag represented Filipino desire for independence. The Americans eventually allowed it again in 1919, but kept the Philippines as a colony until World War II. And then during Japanese occupation, Japan initially banned the flag, but later allowed limited use under strict conditions. Why did
What happens if you increase the stressed hacker in GTA 5? The jewelry store mission, if you choose this guy, you'll hear Michael say, as soon as you enter the building, especially if you choose this guy a second time.
Come on, get clear!
As soon as you sit down at this computer, you'll see that the guy will start to get stressed out. special. If you choose this guy a third time later, then it takes place. It's just right there. Stripping bulges, for instance, isn't a menial activity. When your steam deck was pretty. Here's 3 more things I learned working in restaurants. First up, if you don't make pancakes every time, and you don't need a ring to it, use a squeeze bottle instead. Using a squeeze bottle allows you to get perfectly shaped pancakes, but the best part is you can actually make the pancake batter in the squeeze bottle itself. Just add the right ingredients first, shake it up, then add in your dry and shake it up again. And when you're done making pancakes, just slap a label on it, right there in your fridge. You can make pancakes whenever you want. Next, the trick to getting perfect crispy roasted potatoes is to first cook the potatoes super thick, and then add the already poached water. Then add a little bit of salt and baking soda, and cook for about 5 to 6 minutes. As you're adding them to already boiling water, the outside of the potato is going to cook first. This way, when you strain the potatoes and you toss them to create this nice skin on the outside, they won't all fall apart. You focus on fully cooked through.
He was like, oh yeah, these are tender. He was like, oh yeah, you have a question. There's no doubt. And so, eventually diagnosed with it at 14, but I started having signs of it at 13. Never got diagnosed with it. These are 10 weird things you didn't know about Beethoven. First off, Beethoven was obsessed with pouring cold water over himself, as he believed doing this would stimulate his brain and instead of pouring through the floors and into his neighbors' homes, and eventually got kicked out of 40 different apartments because of his fight with the water. He actually never take baths. And Beethoven was really chaotic and sometimes couldn't even read his own writing. This meant that probably some of his best work was lost because of it. And as he was going deaf, he became even more chaotic and developed a very short temper. He would explode over the smallest things and piano.
Terrible benefits of having a super brave horse in Red Dead Redemption 2. We already know that having a cowardly horse leaves you super exposed in shootouts, and even to hunting. This is why you should get a war machine like the Tiger Striped Bay Mustang, which you can find in New Austin. This horse isn't scared of anything, and since it's a Mustang, it can also withstand gunfire as if it were armored. However, if you have a cowardly bone in its body, you'll have to spend a fortune on Ardenne, undoubtedly one of the most beautiful horses in the game, with a super broken health level. But the king of them all is the horse Hosea will give us, the Raven Black Shire. Most players sold it when they could have simply kept it and enjoyed the bravest horse in the game for free.
Terrible. So people are saying Shax isn't a real person. When iPhone releases their new products, he buys 50 different iPhones and hides them around different locations just so that people can go and find them. And he's also been reported to go to the zoo, and when gorillas see him, they start sizing him up and seeing him as a threat because he's so giant. He has the bed the size of a supervillain's lair, and whenever he tries to go undercover, he gets instantly recognized. But people are saying Shaq isn't a...
These are 4 animals with the most depressing lives. First is a cicada. You hatch from an egg, fall into the dirt, and dig straight down. With no wings or eyes, you wait underground for 13 to 17 years doing nothing but eating and growing. And after all this waiting, they dig to the surface, live for about 3 weeks, and die. Next is the immortal jellyfish. You aimlessly float around the ocean, and when you get sick, injured, or old, you don't die. Instead, you sink to the bottom of the ocean, turn into a bone, and reset back into a baby, stuck in an infinite loop of doing nothing, where it only ends if you get mangled alive by a fish or a crab. But even worse is a male redback spider, where your only purpose in life is to sacrifice yourself, as female redbacks are 8 times bigger than the males, and during mating they only breed for a few seconds, then diving into the female's mouth and getting brutally eaten alive to help fertilize her eggs. Then lastly, the Greenland shark. You're born in total darkness and freezing cold Arctic water, and can only swim slower than humans walk, where your daily routine is swimming alone in the dark, eating remains of dead animals, and eventually going blind from parasites in your eyes, doing this again and again for a lifespan of over 400 years. These are
Apple can't keep up. So you guys know how Apple started doing this to make sure if a battery replacement is genuine or not? Well, this battery apparently cracks that. It's
still rolling, leaving the road.
How sealed up this battery? It really doesn't look that good. Let's install it and see if this thing actually works, because I don't even know. We have the battery installed. Let's see what the phone says. We'll head to battery health. Boom. It says 100%, and the phone thinks that this is a used, genuine battery. That's kind of crazy.
After South Park aired its legendary episode mocking Scientology, the creators were shocked by the church's extreme response. While the show is famous for frequently parodying religions, Scientology acted completely differently than any other church they had mocked in the past. Instead of simply issuing a standard legal threat or choosing to ignore the creators, the Church of Scientology hired private investigators to dig through Matt and Trey's trash. Their primary goal was to find enough personal dirt that would permanently end South Park. After South Park aired it,
Here's a three type of chopstick. Can you guess which country they came from? The first one is China. It's known for sharing dishes on large round tables with broad teeth for gripping heavy oil food. Second, your one, Japan. Japanese meals are served individually, so shorter are better. And the sharp tips are perfect for picking up fish balls. Finally, the flat metal ones. Only Koreans use metal chopsticks. They are heavy and slippery. Trying to eat ramen or dumpling with this? Well, that's basically step culture. They are great for Korean food like kimchi or bulgogi. Most importantly, Koreans always use a spoon for their soup. Whatever the chopsticks miss, the spoon takes care of. They're hygienic and last forever. If you visit Korea, they make the perfect souvenir. Here's a why is Korean food so spicy? Why Japanese food is so mild? Here are a quick fun fact that explains everything. Chili peppers are originally from Mexico. Columbus brought them to Europe. Asians next. Asians usually fight to claim they eat something first. Korean chilies, Koreans call them Japanese mustard, and Japanese call them Korean pepper. That's because chili was more tasty than at first. They were a biological weapon. In records from 16th century between Korea and Japan, chili powder was thrown into enemies' eyes or used in violence. It was not in the 18th century that chilies hit the Korean dining table to preserve the harvest from the long winter. They were much cheaper than some peppers. These also help in winter with hits. Koreans have it everywhere to enemies. Chilies were the best way to last customers. But Japan had been for 1200 years. Chicken was enough to handle any fish smells. They didn't eat chilies. The result continues today. Korean food is bold and dynamic. While Japanese food remains delicate and defined, which is why it's this is why Korea has a strict type of job. For most Americans, this can have been just few. But in Korea, spam is holiday schedule. Some say the Korean version tastes better. Korean barbecue is the place. Dude, this is me. Sorry about the barbecue. Okay. Yeah, I've been doing it. Koreans all have, but why? Honestly, most Koreans don't even know. We just cook it. So why the people? Modern Korean barbecue was born in the 1980s. Back then, Korea's economy was exploding. The government needed to fuel it just in one way. Korean kebab is now popular all over the world. Koreans don't eat dogs anymore. Because now, Koreans eat this animal. Guess what it is? Dog meat was once part of Korean tradition. But times changing. Dogs became companions, not livestock in Korea. So last year, the government officially banned dog meat. Problem is dog has very distinct flavor, most delicious they've ever had. What happens to the people who love the taste? And the restaurant, they spend decades perfecting their recipes, but there's an easy fix. If you can find meat that tastes almost the same, that is pepper. The smell, the color, the texture, almost identical. So many dog meat restaurants simply change their signs from dog soup to ghost soup. Sales went up, everyone's happy, but don't worry about Korean black bones. 70% of the black bone meat eaten by Koreans comes from Australia. Koreans do. This deer has fangs instead of antlers.
Why are these aircraft taking bubble baths? I'm an aerospace engineer, and what you're seeing is a high-expansion foam system doing exactly what it was designed to do, flooding the hangar with bubbles to smother a jet fuel fire before it spreads. And yes, there have been false alarms. Either way, the foam doesn't care. It engulfs every aircraft in the building or area, and now you've got millions of dollars of hardware that can't fly until it's been rinsed down and inspected. A gentler approach is to distribute low-expansion foam from great nozzles and floor trenches, leaving the aircraft alone. But the foam most commonly used in that setup is AFFF, which contains PFAS, forever chemicals that don't break down and can accumulate in groundwater, the environment, and you.
I'm making the most popular food from each state, and today we're going to the state where the only fries people have are vocal, and no one can afford to buy a house because everyone is
just too busy spending all their money on avocado toast. Seriously though, $18 for one slice is crazy. This is California, and despite my many attempts to find another encapsulating dish for the state, every search kept coming up avocado toast, which is funny considering avocado toast only really became a mainstream thing after a restaurant in Sydney, Australia, of all places, added it to their menu in the 90s. Then it took 20 more years for it to take off in the States, and still that was as far away as you can possibly get from California, New York in 2010. And if you're wondering why avocado toast is so associated with California even after all this, turns out almost every avocado in the US is grown in California. Hi, I'm a writer who likes food, and I made two versions of avocado toast. The first one pretty ordinary with salt, pepper, and chili flakes, and the second with all those ingredients plus lemon juice and mascarpone cheese blended into a puree. This was a win. I'm making the most popular. This is not a regular slushie because this is pickle flavored, which might genuinely.
Hello, sir.
Hey guys, at 11:30, I got a fucking plan. I got a fucking plan right now. You know what I could do? I'm gonna duel people. So, I just researched. We're gonna be the fastest draw of the West. No man, I need my.
That's my boy. For you, boy.
I'll watch the band one. I'm gonna quickly watch mine. Yeah, that seems like pretty cool. Ain't all those excuses for everything. I'll never stay. That's the thing I'm on to. You had me over.
Mascots for brands like Starbucks, Chipotle, and IKEA because I thought it was crazy that these brands didn't have mascots. And that was a lot of fun, so I decided to do it again, this time with some even crazier brands like Taco Bell, Subway, 7-Eleven, and so much more, to bring some joy to these brands and to give them a familiar face for customers to interact with. I'm excited about this one. The goal is to have at least one of these stores accept me as the official mascot, so let's see. So I decided to commission the same guy that I used for the last video because I thought he did a great job with putting those 5 costumes together, but this time he has his hands full because these 5 are going to be even crazier. Now you guys know that I'm a big fan of Target. I mean, it's one of America's largest retailer, right up there with Walmart. And I, of course, am a huge fan of Target. Just look at the red ball behind me in the background. And so I figured Target deserves a mascot, because while they do technically have their dog mascot, he doesn't actually walk around and do anything. And so I consider the dog defunct. That's something that Target should throw away. We do not like the Target bullseye dog. And so instead, I reinvented a mascot, and I gave them something that actually is a nod to their most popular thing, their red balls. So very simple, kind of looks like a red M&M now that I look at it. But I wanted to give them the Target red ball as their mascot because I think it's the most accessible. I mean, everybody is familiar with this. Well, how many of you are actually familiar with the Target bullseye dog? And so similar to the IKEA meatball, where it's just a giant round spear that I'm just going to put on, it's just a red baller. Nice and simple. And he's complete with the white mascot gloves, which is essential for any mascot. And I'm assuming it's able to be put together relatively easy, so let's see what this looks like. You'll never guess where I'm hiding right now, but something in the background is a little bit different. It's me, Red, the Target Ball mascot. See what I did there? So I'm probably double the size of the normal Target Baller, but I'm just a red sphere, nice and simple, and my name is Red. Red's a cool name, Red's a fitting name, Red is associated with Target, so what better name than Red? Now, a couple of restrictions here, I can't see at all, so I'll definitely need a handler for this one, but I really like it. I think he's just nice, simple, really friendly smile right here up front, got cute eyes, he's got the white gloves just like any sort of mascot, and he's got some really cool white kicks as well, so I think Red is ready to go. Got it. So we're going to head to a Target right now. And I think something that'd be fun is maybe I'll try to like disguise myself as a red ball and we'll see if people come by and even notice that I'm there. Outside of that, maybe we'll go inside, have a little bit of fun, and hopefully they can adopt Red as their official mascot. I can't see. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if you're still recording, but just in case. He's got like built-in stealth camping. How he can just basically... Yeah. Does it look like a ball? Yeah. Round and red. Okay, guys, we just arrived at Target, so I'm going to go in, do a little bit of shopping, wave to some people, and hopefully get accepted as their mascot. Good afternoon. Alright, we're inside Target, so I'm just going to do some shopping, basically, because I am the official Target mascot. And you guys said I shouldn't talk too much because I'm the mascot, which does make a lot of sense, but it does feel a little bit weird not saying anything. I'm just like a mute red ball. Shop at Target, kids, from your friendly neighbor Red. So as the Target mascot, which is Red the Ball, I feel like it's only right to come in here and purchase a ball. So I have these little tennis ball mascots to me and my kids. I'm Red, the Target ball mascot. Okay, where should I check out now? It's very hot in here right now. It's hard for me to breathe, but I'm having fun. I can't see anything, so Michael is basically my guider. Anybody scared of me? Is somebody scared of me? Oh yeah, that's what I'm here for. Bring joy to Target. They're trying out new mascots. Hello, how are you? Just one ball, please. What do you think of the costume? You like it? Really? You've never seen the Target mascot before? Thank you. Okay, have a good day. Glad I could give you something new. Alright, have a good day. Thanks, Jazz. Oops. And just like that, we just finished our shopping for the ball at Target. Very difficult to see out of this, but I think we had fun in there. I think people enjoyed the mascot look. I think this will officially be the Target mascot at some point, so that's obviously great. Now, there's only one more thing for me to do. Oh my gosh. My family. Wow, he's bigger than my ball. I think this Target has bigger balls than all the other Targets. But in solidarity... What's a good red dance? Alright
guys, I think that's it for Red, the Target Ball mascot. We had a great time in there. Man, shout out to Target. Target is actually my favorite store to shop. Every time in there just feels great. Great clientele, great employees, very accepting of the mascot ball as well. I love Target. I think I love Red even more, though. This is probably one of my favorite all-time mascots. So simple, so smiley. The only thing is I'm overheating right now and I can't breathe, so I'm going to take this off right now. It's also nice to see my long-lost family. It was me this whole time. You thought I was an actual Target ball, didn't you? But it was just me underneath it. I'm sorry to spoil it for you, but overall, really cool mascot suit. Let's move on to the next one. 7-Eleven is the most popular convenience store in the entire world. Chances are that everyone watching has been to one or has at least passed one at some point in their life. And while 7-Eleven has the iconic 7 and 11, they don't have an actual mascot. But that's where I come in, because I thought to myself, what is the most iconic thing at 7-Eleven that people get when they go in there? And the answer, a big gulp cup. Now, I was stuck between making him a Slurpee and then a cup like you see right here, but I thought a cup is a bit more universal and accessible. It's just a bit more universally familiar, because Slurpees, for instance, I don't think are super big in Japan, where 7-Eleven originates from. Now, I love our guy here. There's a lot of important details, like these tired eyes with the half eyelid shut. It's kind of a nod to 7-Eleven being like a late night spot. You'll kind of go there when you're tired. Maybe it's like after work. They're always open, basically. I don't think they're even 7 to 11 at this point, which is kind of interesting. But besides that, it's just a normal 7-Eleven branded cup. He's got the orange, green, and red stripes here. Plus, he's got some of these like gym pants on the bottom with white sneakers, white mascot gloves, of course. And then I really like this straw sticking out on top. I'm not sure we're going to be able to put that together when the costume designer gets on this, but I guess we'll see. But then I realized I didn't have good visibility for myself, so I added this little mesh vent right here so I could see and breathe through. Then I added a little bit of wording on here, some nods to some of their slogans, like Fill Me Up, 7-Eleven, of course. Then I give them their dates since 1964. Just so it could be a walking brand. So let's see how this comes together. I'm excited about this one. Our 7-Eleven slushy costume has just arrived, so I'm going to go ahead and put it on. Not bad, right? I introduced to you Slurpee after the Slurpee. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this is my favorite one because of the detail that went into this. So I want you to take a look at the straw up top, which is a pool noodle, which I don't know if you could actually drink out of that, but that's kind of cool. We have the 7-Eleven logo front and back. We got some throwback sneakers on with laces looking fresh, and then we got the striped pants, the Italian flag on there. We got a lot of stuff going on here with our Slurpee 7-Eleven mascot. I also hooked up with a 7-Eleven employee, so I'm able to go there and actually do some work, which is nice. And the best part is I could actually see out of Slurpee's eyelid right here. I guess it's his mouth, but I don't know why his mouth is higher than his eyes. But in any case, this is a really cool mascot look. I have a feeling they're going to love this. I mean, I don't know what's not to like. 7-Eleven plastered on it front and back. You have the straw. It's promoting their most popular product, which is their Slurpee. So I'm ready to go. Let's hit the 7-Eleven. And just in case any customers act up, alright, let's hit it. Hey, what's up, guys? I'd come in there. I don't think I could fit. Alright, we're about to go inside. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to 7-Eleven. Alright, guys, we are officially at 7-Eleven. I am Slurpee, the official 7-Eleven mascot. So my goal is to go in there, get a Slurpee, walk around, say hi to people, maybe pay for some people's groceries, and say what's up. I actually really like this. Like I said, this is probably my favorite one. I just think it's super well done. But I'm excited to explore the possibilities that are Slurpee. Oh, after you.
Thank you.
No problem. Thanks for coming. Okay, guys, we're officially inside of 7-Eleven, so I have to locate this Slurpee machine, which is going to be tough because I can't see too much. I believe it's back there. Let's go back there, say hi to the employees, have some fun. This kind of looks like me, but not quite. There's still something missing. Hey, how's it going? I'm Slurpee. You like it? Yeah. It's cool, right? Alright, now, I don't know which Slurpee is in this cup, but I think we're going to have to go classic with cherry and blue raspberry. So this is me, so I'm actually a coffee cup. I'm not a Slurpee cup, which is kind of crazy. It's like figuring out that your parents aren't your real parents. They were adopted, basically. Wow, so the lore deepens. So Slurpee is actually Coffee. Maybe that's his, like, nickname. His middle name is Coffee, so he's officially Slurpee Coffee, and then insert last name. We don't have a last name for our guy yet. First try. Yum. Alright, mix a little bit. You know how to do it to him. And then, last but not least, Fresca, I'll take it. I think I got it. And I have a surprise for you, Joe. It is for you, Joe. Thank you. From your mascot, Slurpee. Go to 7-Eleven. Joe's the best. We love Joe. Hello. Great. Thank you. All right, how about we greet some people now with our Slurpee? What's up, guys? You guys want a free Slurpee? Are you paying for this right now? Alright, we got you. Alright, so pretty successful inside of the 7-Eleven. I was able to buy the kids some Slurpees. I was able to get my own Slurpee. Shout out to Joe, who's the manager at the 7-Eleven. Now I'm going to go promote 7-Eleven further. Alright, nobody's honking. I don't think Slurpee's very popular. Why is Slurpee wildly unpopular? Well, guys, this is proof that nobody cares what you do. You can quite literally do anything, and most people don't care. They even see a giant Slurpee mascot who's about 8 feet tall with a straw, and not a single person hung, and that's it. I probably went through like 50 cars. I'm gonna honk. Okay? What about you? Last one. Last attempt ever. Honk. Alright, I'm retiring. But it was fun. Really enjoyed my short tenure as the official 7-Eleven mascot. 7-Eleven, if you're watching this, I will do events. Just make sure they're paid. Okay, I have an idea. I wonder if I should leave it here, and then if you guys ever come to the 7-Eleven, you can take pictures of it. Maybe you can, like, sign it or something. But if I just leave it here, I wonder if they'll be, like, okay with that. Let me go ahead and ask Joe. Because that'd be cool to just, like, have the mascot officially at the 7-Eleven. Because that's when you know your mascot made it. If it's, like, officially a part of the store. So let me see what Joe says. This would be sick. Do you want to leave it here? Because people will come visit it. You're gonna get a lot of people in. You want to leave it? Alright, guys, if you come to this 7-Eleven anytime now before April 20th, you're able to take a picture with Slurpee right here. Joe is saying we could keep it here. Alright, so Joe's cool with it, so we're actually going to keep it here, which is awesome. Cool memorabilia. So, Burger King recently fired their mascot during the Oscars because they said that it was too creepy. The original King that everybody knows and maybe loves, maybe hates, is apparently way too unfriendly for advertisement at this point. And it makes sense because the King does look super creepy from all the different adverts over the years. But I thought the King was a great starting point. I mean, it's literally Burger King, and the mascot was a pretty good place to start. And so I figured the best way to bring this mascot back was to make it something a bit more cute, because cute is the opposite of creepy. And this is what I ended up throwing together. I mean, as you can see, how do you say no to this? I mean, this King comes up to you with a Whopper and some chicken fries. How do you say no? Take all my money. Look at those ooh eyes right there, even down to the details of the eyelashes, the sparkle, the little twinkle in those bright blue eyes, some rosy cheeks as well, but still retains the beard, very masculine too. I gave him a classic royal red because I think like that nice, bright, inviting red, kind of like a la Mickey Mouse. Does Mickey Mouse wear red? Some white gloves, of course, which is the trademark for any mascot, really. And then on the bottom, kind of looks like a teenage girl with like sweatpants and then Uggs on. Very inviting. If I was a kid in Burger King and I saw this guy come in, I'd be like, oh my gosh, give me a hug. I love you, King. So hopefully this comes together exactly like I drew up, but we will know in 5 seconds. So this is Burger King's new mascot, Prince. I think he looks great. This may be my favorite mascot of them all. I think the details are awesome. I think he's super approachable. I can't see a thing out of him, but I think he looks great, and I think the kids are going to love him. I want to go to a Burger King, go outside, greet people, and make sure that Burger King brings back the positive vibes that the King once had. He's wearing Ugg boots. He's got on the royal red all throughout. I think he looks like royalty, and if you go to a fast food joint, that's the type of treatment you expect to get. So let's go ahead and hit a Burger King, maybe order some food, hang out there, and see if they'll accept me as their mascot.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
Let's go ahead and hit. I'm not doing that again. Just leave it in. Okay, we just got to Burger King, and there's a big wardrobe malfunction because I quite literally can't see anything, and so part of me doesn't even want to have this on, so I think what I'm going to do is go through the drive-thru with this cutesy anime King face on, Prince face on, and I'm going to go inside, but instead of him, the Prince, it's going to be me, the Jester, who's looking to take over the King. So I'm going to go in, put a crown on, and I'm going to be the official mascot of Burger King. Confirmed. So I'll be going in there, but I want to go through the drive-thru first, maybe test this guy out, because what better place to blind yourself than behind the wheel? I legitimately can't see anything, and I can't breathe either. Alright, well, it's time to go through the drive-thru now. First official Burger King Royal Whopper will be heated by me, the new mascot of Burger King. I couldn't fit the head on in this car. This head is just a disaster. It looks cute, but it has absolutely no practicality or utility. So instead, it's just going to be me. Do you have like a royal burger?
Yeah, the royal crispy chicken or crispy chicken wrap.
Okay, I'll do the sandwich. And then can I also do a Bacon King?
Single or double?
I'll do double patty. Gotta get the bacon. And that should be it. So I got the most royal meal I can think of. A Bacon King and a Royal Crispy sandwich. Fit for a king. What I like about this Burger King, shout out to this Burger King, they actually used the thing that I tested previously, which when you go in, they treat you with you rule. It said, welcome to Burger King, you rule. Play that back.
I'm gonna Burger King, you rule.
I wonder if he said that because I'm dressed like this. Wow, so all these special perks are starting to unfold now that I'm the official Burger King mascot. So I'm gonna pull up to the window. I want to see if he even acknowledges the new mascot, because the face is right here. I'm obviously decked out in this suit and everything, so let's have a look. Here we go.
Without you, boy.
Here you go. Nothing yet. You? Thank you. Oh, thanks, bro. Am I able to get a crown? You mind throwing it on? Because I don't got much hands.
Whoa, whoa!
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yo, if you want to see it, you want me to run in? You can see it. You good? Okay, bro. See ya. All right, guys, you heard them. They were begging for me to come in, so I'm gonna go in right now, fully dressed in a suit, minus the head. I hate the head. He did say it was fire though, so I think he did like the head. It's not functional. I can't eat out of it. I can't breathe out of it. I can't see out of it. He actually officially knighted me by putting on my new Prince crown here, and I think that means that I am officially the Burger King mascot. You saw it. I'm going to order up there because I'm going to tell them to keep the change because I'm a king and I'm rich. Can I just have an 8-piece chicken fry? That's it? And that's all, yeah. There you go. You guys can keep the change. Double crowns. All right, now we wait. Oh. No, it's okay. That's good. I don't think anybody cares about my king mascot. Nobody's looking. Nobody seems to care. The employees don't care. So it looks like I am the only person who's aware of my new kingsmanship. But that won't stop me from taking down my royal feast here. So this is called the King Special. So you have the spicy royal crispy sandwich, the double bacon king, and then some chicken fries. Yum.
Okay, that's fun.
Hello, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, picture of Burger King. Thank you, guys. Bye, everyone. Alright, guys, that's it for Burger King. Burger King was actually pretty good vibes in there. People were taking pictures and stuff. I was able to treat some people like the king, the prince. Went through the drive-thru. They requested me to come in, and that's what I did. That was fun. Shout out to the prince. I think they should absolutely adopt this as their new mascot. And if not him, me. Beside the crown of it. Alright.
Well done, boy.
Now, Taco Bell is one of the most global established fast food brands in the entire world. They're also incredibly unique because besides Del Taco and Chipotle, they're one of 3 mega giants in the Mexican-American fast food cuisine. Yet they don't have a mascot. They, of course, have their iconic Taco Bell, like the literal bell that sometimes you'll see even at stores, but they don't have a mascot. And so the best way that I thought to bring out a mascot for Taco Bell is by making a Bell mascot. And this is what he looks like. And he's just fitted in that classic Taco Bell purple with the reverse bell. So he's basically a bell upside down, which is symbolic. No, it's not symbolic. I try to get like a deeper meaning. I don't have one. I think he looks very approachable. He's got the white gloves as well, so he looks like an actual mascot. And I love his kicks too. The purple and white on the bottom. He's wearing like some new age Jordans. I love this guy. I'm excited for him to come, and I hope that he looks exactly like this mock-up. This one's pretty crazy, but our Taco Bell mascot has now arrived, so let me go ahead and throw it on. I can't see you, but I'm sure you can see me. This is Belly, who is the Taco Bell mascot. So he's an inverted bell, and he has the sombrero with the mustache here as well. And he is very difficult to see out of, so I actually have no idea where I'm facing right now, but I'm being told that you guys are right here. So hello from Belly, your Taco Bell mascot. My goal is to go to Taco Bell and have them accept Belly as their official mascot. Hopefully I can make some tacos for some people. Maybe I'll put out some sauce packets because I previously took a lot of them and I have to give them back. We should have some fun with Belly. I don't know how I'm going to function with him at the actual Taco Bell stores, but I'm told he looks cool, so I hope you guys are enjoying Belly. All right, let's hit Taco Bell. Okay, guys, Belly made it to Taco Bell. Right now is late night, about 1 a.m. I figured this was the best time to go because Taco Bell is known for its late night eats. People going through the drive-thru on a Friday night. Tons of cars driving by right now. So my goal is to go through the drive-thru as Belly and solidify myself as the official Taco Bell mascot. So let's wait for the drive-thru to die down so I can walk through it because Belly doesn't know how to... Right, guys, and they do have a camera here, so technically they are able to see me when I order. Alright, I don't think they're taking me seriously. I don't think it registers me as a car, and or they're just deliberately ignoring me, which is kind of sad, considering all the effort that went into this costume. I guess I could try to go inside, but maybe they were just dealing with the customer and there's only like 1 or 2 people working, so I'll give benefit of the doubt. I'll try my best to go back in and hopefully order 2 tacos. We're Taco Bell super fans. Yeah, am I able to order? Because I'm kind of bulky to go in, so I was going to see if I could just order here.
Yeah, what you want?
Can I get 2 tacos? That's it? Yeah, that's it. I'll pull up there. Thank you. All right, so that was the first ever manual drive-through order I've ever seen, but I was able to ultimately order it, and now here I am, work my way to the window as Belly the Taco Bell mascot. Oh, thanks, brother. No, come on.
Like it, man.
Hey, I can't see you, but what's good, bro? What's going on, man? Belly the Taco Bell. Yes, sir. All right, let me get these employees right. Let me go inside. They just hooked me up with 2 free tacos. Honestly, ultimate respect to Belly the mascot, so I appreciate that. So I got to go inside and bless the Taco Bell employees, of course. I can't see, so I'm going to take this off cheat code a little bit, but let me go in and get them right. Shout out Belly, man.
Especially with the mascot first. Like,
Yeah, it's Taco Bell mascot. Not the official one, but... You think so? You like it? Yo, thanks, brother.
oh.
Thanks for the hook, though. Appreciate the tacos, yeah. Now, I wouldn't be a good mascot unless I recruited other customers, so I'm going next door to Chili's, which is Tex-Mex, so technically a competitor to Taco Bell, interestingly. And I'm going to give them these 2 tacos for free, just as some promotion for Taco Bell. You want tacos? No? I guess nobody was influenced. All right, guys, so that's it for Belly. Belly had a pretty good run, though, so we ended up going through the drive-thru on foot, got 2 free tacos. Shout out to Brandon, the manager at this Taco Bell. Took some pictures with some of the Chili's people, although it didn't seem like at the end the Chili's people cared too much for poor Belly. But Belly's a great mascot. If I was Taco Bell and I was watching this video, I would accept Belly as the official mascot. I do birthday parties. I will go to Taco Bell late night. I love Taco Bell tacos. What else is there? We have some more...
Oh yeah, apparently my Board of Education of Ontario is releasing a new bill.
Welcome to Rhodes, friend. Just know this is an upstanding community, and I plan to keep it that way. All right?
Hey, Sheriff. Quite some day.
Whiskey and sunshine don't mix.
Make the most of it.
Bye now.
He's like a nice dude.
Now, how can I ease your troubles?
Can I get a hot bath, please? I'm real dirty.
How do you do?
Wait, guys. Rdr style bangers and mash.
Is there,
Fantastic idea for a fusion dish. Takes comforting elements of British classic injection with vibrant, earthy, with the spicy flavors of Honduras
Good
cuisine.
choice. Good choice. Ain't a woman here do a better job than me.
God damn, this big cleavage. Got big balloons.
Might not even recognize yourself after this.
It's a fine business you're running here.
That's for certain.
Kind of makes you forget all the madness outside that door.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, interesting, mister.
All going well, huh?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
You, got any hobbies or anything?
I've been known to put away a drink or two in my spare time.
I bet you never seen someone so in need of a washing.
Funny and handsome,
You got a A real gift for this.
How kind of you, sir.
Well, I just about chewed your ear off.
Oh, please. I've enjoyed every minute.
Covering ideas of sometimes spacey. Here's the breakdown of the ingredients, focusing on Honduras twist, Honduras style bangers and mash. For the bangers, Honduras inspired sausages, except for pork, we aim for flavor power like Akan to churros or langpizza. So pork, 1.5 pounds of ground pork, mixed fat. Fat, 1/4 pound of or about 15 grams of pork fat in your brown pork. If it is too lean, optional, but recommended for juiciness, aroma, spices. 1 to 2 large white onion, finely minced. 4 or 5 cloves of garlic mince. 1/4 cups of chalaro, finely chopped. 2 teaspoons of ground 2 teaspoons of cumin, 1 teaspoon of ground coriander, 1-2 teaspoons of ground allspice, 1-2 teaspoons of paprika for a touch of color and smoky depth, 1/4 teaspoon of cayenne pepper, pinch or finely minced habanero, Scotch bonnet, little salt of Honduran heat, just to preference, 1 teaspoon of dried oregano, preferably Mexican/Honduran oregano, 1 decibel, 5 teaspoons of salt to taste, 1-2 teaspoons of black pepper or to taste, or 2 tablespoons apple cider vinegar or white vinegar, help tenderize and add a tang. Holy shit. I made this with AI actually. Sausage for short. No, making patties instead of links. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that part. Okay. For the mash part. Honduras inspired mash. While replace the potatoes with common used in Honduras root vegetables or starches, offering different textures and flavors, you could choose one of the combination. Offer one mashed green plantains, mushrooms, or mumpung style. 4 or 5 large green plantains, peels and cuts into chunks. 1/4 cup of butter or lard or vegetable oil. 1/4 or 1/2 cup of warm milk or reserved plantains. Cook it well to reach the desired consistency. 2/3 cloves of garlic, mashed or minced. Can be sauteed in a butter before mashed into salt. B option 2, mashed. Yeah, no, I don't care. For the gravy, under salt onion gravy. Yep. Holy smokes. Let's 1 second. What else? else can we do? Because I had cloning bird crops, I need duplicate fiber. I'll just say this recipe. One second, I'm gonna ask Gemini. Can you give me a step-by-step on this ingredients as well as like the step-by-step of how to cook it with the ingredients?
The dish.
I mean the cooking steps. I can ask it. Give me the ingredients and the recipe step by step. Meaning, what do I do for the ingredients part so I can add to my Samsung Note? Can you add that to a Samsung Note as well? All the step by steps and like the ingredients, what to do with the ingredients. Fusing Prussian clothing bird cloths with Honduran flavors, brilliant crossover, re-swapping traditional cardamom cream sauce for vibrant spiced tomatoes and coconut base, with infusing the meatballs of Latin American staples, regarding Samsung clothing bird, 500 grams of ground beef, 1 roll of white bread soaked in coconut milk, 1 egg to bind, 1½ white onions with very finely minced 2 cloves, garlic, cloves, 1 teaspoon of fresh chorizo chops, 1-2 teaspoons of ground cumin, salt and pepper, both poaching liquid, 1 liter of beef or vegetable broth, 1 bay leaf, 1½ onion slice, the Honduras sauce with rich 400 milligrams. That'd be actually delicious. 400 milliliters of coconut milk, 2 teaspoons of tomato paste, 1 bell pepper. Okay. For the oregano powder paste, for that classic red color, 1 dry oregano, lime juice, step-by-step instructions, prep meatballs. Squeeze excessive coconut out of the bread roll in a large bowl combined with the meat, soaked bread, eggs, minced garlic, onions and garlic, chorizo, cumin, and salt and pepper. Mix it by hand until smooth, and then form into balls about the size of a golf ball. Poach and collapse. Bring a broth, bay leaf, and slice onions to a gentle slimmer. Do not boil hard. Careful. Drop the meatballs and let them simmer for 10 to 12 minutes until they float to the surface. Remove the meatballs, blow a spoon, and set them aside. Save 1 cup of poaching liquid. Create the chorizo sauce. In a deep pan, saute diced bell peppers until soft. Stir tomato paste, and chili until fragments. Pour into the coconut milk and 1 cup of preserved poaching liquid. Whisk in the oregano and let it simmer for 5 minutes until it starts thickening slightly. To finish, add the meatballs into a red coconut sauce. Simmer together for another 5 minutes so the flavors marry. Crucial step: just before serving, squeeze the juice in half, providing signature cutting bird taste. Skip the boiled potatoes, serve over risotto, corn maize, or Honduran curd rice, or with the side of chorizo or green plantain chips. Does this spicy? Yes, it does. So, guys, what do you think? Yes or no? Leave it in the comments. I'm going to bed in 5 minutes. And for me, maybe.
What are you in the market for?
In my opinion, definitely. I have a Honduran girl I know I talk to. Honestly, I would definitely like to make those sometime. Because I need to sleep right in 10 minutes, so. Anyways, guys, I'm going to bed right now. Have a good night. GG's!